Welcome guys, sorry about the wind, I know there's going to be lots of it. I have made a wind diffuser, let's see how it goes, yeah? I'm just about to set up my new bivvy for the first ever time, so my new shelter, sorry, not carp fishing is it? So let's see how it goes guys. Thanks for joining when you join, and I'll see you in a minute. I apologise for any swearing, it's the first time the shelter's gone up. that, guys, is the BigAloo by Ian Gold. That's the Mark II BigAloo. So here we go, let's go and have a look. So this is the shelter, guys. BigAloo by Ian Gold. It's got another door yet that comes out, but I'm not going to worry about that. But that, my friends, is one hell of a beach shelter. Yeah, I like that. Happy days, guys. Let's get this all set up now then. Just going to get you guys set up, so bear with me. I'm trying not to get that bivvy flapping in the way. I don't know what's going to happen when I put the camera on. I've got my I've improvised a tripod today as well, so we'll see how this all goes. So what I'm trying to do now is get the tripod set up in a sensible position. Sorry about the movement, guys, really apologise. It's really not easy setting this up. I think we're pretty much there. Hopefully there's not too much wind noise there, guys. And that's pretty much us set up. I can get my stuff in here now. So much room in this compared to my other shelter. It's insane. Amazing. Already see the benefits of this shelter, guys. Certainly way down well. Overly well, but I've been a bit cautious I was. Way to go for it with it though, it's very good. There we go, guys. I'm really comfortable with this bivvy and this wind. That's impressive. Very, very impressive. Plenty of shelter in this bivvy. Sorry, in this shelter. It's not a bivvy, that's the wrong language. I've cut myself up behind. We've got the tripod going. I don't know who's come in the house, but welcome. Welcome, I'm just getting set up. I've just done my new bivvy. If you back 5 minutes, it was me setting my new bivvy up, my new shelter, which is an Ian Gold BigAloo. It's massive, absolutely fantastic. Get ourselves set up now, as normal. In the last light, people were saying I wasn't showing enough. There's enough stuff that I'm getting up to. So this time I'm going to try and make sure we get plenty of action in it, baiting up and stuff, alright guys? Because this bivvy's crazy, I've got ample room. Crazy. Hopefully we'll get a couple of hounds tonight. I hope the sound's alright, it's very windy. We're only really going for hounds or bass tonight again. We'll see what happens guys when we get set up. We'll try and get the rods nice and close today. I've gone for a single rod today and I'll show you something I've made in a minute. Anyone in the chat? No, not yet. Okay, cool. Right, so isn't zoomed in, is it? No. Right, guys. So we've got this new. I've basically made myself a single rod rest by cutting down my old bars and re-drilling it. I've managed to make myself a single rod rest, so I don't have to have. I can have it more in the centre. That's crazy. Once you get into this shelter, you didn't even know that we've got wind. That's insane. Well, I need to lift my phone. I've totally adjusted the lovely new rod rest, phone rest. So this is all more adjustable now. So let's have a go. That's probably about it there. Lovely jubbly. Right. So we've got this going on tonight, guys. I'm really looking forward to this session. It's a bit windy, but new shelter. Got the tripod so the camera's in a better position. I could, to be honest, bring that in a bit more. Actually, I'll probably do that. Have it there. I've just got to remember not to knock it over. Signals in and out, innit? Try and wrap this up a bit nicer so it doesn't get in the way of the video. Really helpful. Door, this bivvy's got a door, this shelter has. Well, a full-on door. It's got another bit that comes out with another pole and another door. It's an Ian Gold BigAloo. So it's a new shelter for me, guys. Sorry about the disturbance, we're trying to get you in a comfy position. Trying not to have that in the studio for you too much. we're getting there now. You might just have to have a little bit of bivvy in view, I'm afraid, guys. A little bit of shelter, but I think you can live with that. Gives you an idea of how windy it is. Hopefully I've got you out of the wind enough. I'm going to put some stones around the shelter. Wow, man, this bivvy, this shelter is huge. Huge. Get the rod out. And the good thing about the shelter is it's got straps to strap my rod to so they don't blow over in the wind anymore. I've had that trouble quite a lot, I don't like it. I think I might be pushing my luck a little bit where I'll set it up right to the edge of the waterline. I think it's a smaller tide, but the tide's a little bit rougher, so we may be in trouble there. I might have to move. We'll find out later, won't we? Got to say it's coming in fast, so we might have to, I don't know. The reel out. Gone over. Got some dinner with me tonight, so that's all good. Snacks. Okay, like I say, I've only bought one reel, one rod. We've got minimum today. Wind noise is unbelievable, it's excellent. This bivvy does an amazing job of keeping it off it. Got an awful lot of sea today, we have. Awful lot. So, yeah, a hell of a lot of sea out there. So let's get well before tide. Get my bait out. Deep frost squid. I think. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope the wind's not too bad for you. Thanks for the like, most appreciated. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, I've done a little... Hi JD, how's it going, man? So, we're down here. I've just set up my new in Gold's BigAloo for the first time, done it on the live, so I can take a bit of footage off of it. That went up really well, so I'm really happy with that. I hope you're well, JD. I'm going to get the rod set up in a second. I'm just eating a brookie. And then we'll start thinking about getting it all set up. I hope the wind noise isn't too bad. I've made myself one of them deflectors out of a sponge. How's the sound coming through, mate? Hopefully it's coming through all right. I'm loving the way your rod bag and that can go inside. The sound is good. Oh, that's good, because I've made up one of them sponges, you know, that you put your wire through and all that to hold it in place. So, I'm glad that's alright. I've also brought a tripod with me today to try and get it out of the wind. I'm hoping it's not too windy for you, because I've got it inside my bivvy. So it's the first time I've ever set this up, so... And I have to say I'm fairly impressed so far. It could have gone up a little nicer, but it's my first time, so I'm not disappointed. It's the Ian Gold's BigAloo. I did show at the beginning of the live, I did show me putting it up. So I thought it could go one way or the other. So I thought it's worth filming. And we made it, second attempt. It went up lovely. I had to get it out around, I had it round a little bit too far to get it round more out of the wind. Someone else has just come in, welcome. Sorry about the lack of rod and stuff, we're just currently about to set up, so excuse the fact there's nothing fishing at the moment or anything, guys. That's to come. Trying to get myself organised with my new bivvy as well. Looking forward to this windy session, first stormy session with the new rods. So I've only brought one rod with me today because of the wind and the waves and all that. I'm a bit concerned that I've set up on the waterline from earlier and the weather's picked up a bit, but it might be alright. But it was a bigger tide earlier, it's going smaller, so I'm just hoping there's something about. It's very stormy today, very stormy, very rough. So we've munched a brookie, so we've got a bit of energy. And then we'll get some rods set up and then we'll get out there as soon as. I'm not going to rush though because there's still plenty of time yet. High tide's at 10 o'clock, 10 to 10 high tide is. Rolling myself a smoke and get at it. 3 people in the house, 3 likes, thank you very much. If you haven't subscribed, please do. I've made myself, I'll show you in a minute, I'll bring it back, I'll take you over there in a second. Got to do a bit more involvement with this sort of stuff. I've made myself single rod cup for the rod rest out of my old ones because I bought myself a set of 16-inch spreader bars for the rod tripod. I've used the old ones because there was one side of the cup was broken, so I used the other side and made a single rod rest out of it. I was cutting the bar down and drilling a new hole and stuff. Because when I'm only fishing one rod, I don't like it right out to one side. So, see how that gets on. I'm hoping the quality's alright. I don't think it's as good a reception as the other day. And I just hope I'm not beyond the high water mark here, I really don't. Polarity. We'll find out soon, won't we? This is basically what I mean. I basically cut down my old spreader bar and put a new hole in it. So there's a left and a right. Basically the other one's on there. And then the cup changes size to whatever side I need it on. Squid are starting to defrost, they never take long. Kettle's primed, ready to go. Surprise, surprise. Got munchies today, I've got all sorts today, we're good today. One rod, but I've got three fresh rigs set up, so we can alternate rigs or whatever. I must get myself something to put them in, so I'll put them in a bit of tangle here, never mind. Well, one of them freed. One I'd like to use first, so that's alright. Welcome in, if you're new in, just setting up, so bear with me. At the beginning of this live, if you wanted to watch it, I've got me setting up my new shelter. It's a fantastic shelter, I'm not going to lie. I'm just a little concerned I put it too close to the water's edge. So I might be moving it later, guys. That'll be alright. fact, it's got straps to strap your rod up so you don't end up losing your rod. I like that. It's a good feature, that is. So happy days. I'm really going to wait and everything ready. He's not going to cast yet. We'll just have a chill for a minute. Plenty of time, no rush. I've got it in my brain now that the shelter's too close to the water's edge. So we'll have to see, won't we? Find out in a bit. Might just be alright, I reckon. Can't tell you, this seaweed that's here is not, that's like yesterday's, not today's. So, and then the seaweed down here, that's today's because that's soft. So I think we'll be alright. Hi Shan, how's it going, brother? Hope not late in, Shan. I've only been going half hour, bruv. I'm in my new shelter. Could show you it quick. Let's show you it quick. How can we go about this easiest? Just take you off the rest. Bear with me a minute, guys. I'll show you this. I've got the rod rest to show you as well. So here's the new shelter, guys. It's a BigAloo by Ian Gold. Let's have a look. So there's the new shelter, guys. Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, it's the first time I've ever set it up, so that's the new shelter. There's ample room inside, ample room. So, I mean, look at the room in it. It's insane. There's another door that comes out. Yeah, much better for wind. And then on the, I was saying earlier, I've made some new rod rests. I bought some new spreader bars, like some big ones. So I've basically used my old ones and cut them down into singles rather than buying singles. So I've got the single cup now at the bottom, which I can change left to right on that side, on that pillar, and I've got two of these left and a right. So happy days. I've improvised a little bit to save a little bit of money. Come on. Back to the shelter. Come on, let's get in here. It's quite cold out there. I'll be putting clothes on tonight, that's for sure. Get back in here, guys. I'm going to be a bit mincing about this rod rest. I've got the tripod today as well, so there's going to be a bit of messing around with that, I'm afraid. So I need to get that nice, do you know what I mean? It's the first time I've used that. You're going to have a little bit of bivvy in the shot, I believe, a bit of shelter, but I think we'll be alright, guys. That's fine like that, isn't it? Yeah, got my tripod buried in the stones. Ground's all level to get out, ready for the fish. I think it's all set, really. I think we should get a bait out, don't you? We've got plenty of water there. Like I say, though, I'm just scared this season to come up to the bivvy because I'm very close to the waterline. But hey ho, we'll be alright. To start with, we get all the descourgers out and stuff. We put them over there. That's their new place to live. Elastic. Over there. I'm going to try flipping the camera around today to people what I'm doing, because I had some comments last time about not seeing enough of action, so tonight you're getting it. I've got my lamp with me tonight, I've got my head torch, I've got my torch for the rods. We're set today. I've got a pack of squid and some foreign peelers, I hate to say, but I thought I'd give them a go. Don't like it, but I thought I'd give them a go, man. Get myself a brew on shortly. I went through my clothes earlier and I was going to throw away all my old t-shirts in the bin. I was just about to put them in the bin and I realised they're pucker for old rags. So I'm throwing them away instead of washing them. Got my waterproofs, my boots, spare clothes, we've got it all today. I'm just about to get the first bait out, which is going to be a squid. So I'll turn you around in a second. Let's do it now. It's close, isn't it? But it's even closer. Can't really odds that, but here we go. Anyway, so I was going to show people what I'm doing today because there was comments the other day about not seeing much. So according to one of my friends who was watching, he said people were asking to see what I was doing. Tonight we're going to make sure we can. Basically going to de-skin the squid as you do. I don't get too fancy about this on the tools and all that, I just do it. To be honest, it's still too frozen, I ain't going to get the bone out or anything, so we're just going to go for it. These are little bits frozen still, but we'll be alright. I go through the eyes like everyone does. It's the size 3.0 specimen X from Cox and Rule, and so it's a 3.0 Cox and Rule specimen at the bottom, and then there's the pennel there, which I'll put on shortly, and that is a octopus, I believe it is, from Cox and Rule, size 2.0. So just bind it on the best we can with the frozen squid. I know you can get tools for this to do it all really fancy, but I don't really worry about that. Not right now. And then we take the pennel hook. Once we've got rid of that bit of elastic that's annoying me. And then we just do a double, find out where the other side is. And I'll try and come out the same side because it eliminates less chance to snag. And that's basically our baits. Let's get it chucked out, it's going to be windy. I'm going to try 170 gram weight to start with and see how we get on. I still think my bivvy's too close to water, but we're going to find out soon. Massive sea, hard. Yeah, we've got a bit of sea there, guys, but it's pretty bad. We'll have to have a see how it goes. Real Sea Fishing UK, the Autistic Angler, thanks for joining. Hope you're all well. currently fishing for anything, but no, it'll be bass or smooth hounds. It will be tonight, hopefully. But to be honest with you, the weather's pretty harsh, so let's see if we can even hold the bottom. Let's see what happens. I can go up to 200, but that's the biggest lead I've got with me, a 200 grammer. It's that magical time though to get the kettle on, I think. At least we've got a rod out now, guys. I hope the wind noise isn't too bad. Thanks for the likes. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. A little bit of bivvy in the shot, I know, but I'm afraid I'm not going to worry about that right now. And we're on a tripod today, so it should be a bit more stable. Nicely set up we are, nicely set up. So happy days. Yeah, wind noise, Shan. What I've done, mate, is I've taken one of them sponges that you get for washing up with the green bit on one side, and I've chopped the green bit off and chopped a circle out of it, and then so I've got like a big circle of sponge, and I've stabbed a hole in the centre, and I've put that over the lead that goes into the charge point, which is now covering up the microphone. So we've got a wind deflector. Come on, we're moving places. We're moving places. This is all the stuff I'm learning from other people's lives. We'll see fishing. How's it going? We're only fishing one rod today because of the wind, and the tide's pretty harsh, so I thought I'd keep my options easy and stick to one rod. I've got spare rigs if I want to, mate, stick another rig ready, but I'm not really worried about it. It's just more about testing the BigAloo out, the Ian Gold's BigAloo. And I have to say, it was so easy to set up in the wind, so easy. It's definitely kettle time. So I pick a watch, Shan, what was that? Yeah, man, nice one. Nice one. I've only ever had £40 carp in France, so I don't count that I've had a £40 carp. But I've had a UK one, I won't count it. Because I'm a bit like that with my carp. It's got to be a UK one, brother. The kettle's on. It's when we get a bite, we know it is. Every time. I've set up the rod there, but I'll probably have to bring it up closer at some point. Up the beach a little bit. Little square buckets that are really handy. I can use them as little tables. What's going on now, lads? Lads and lasses, should I say? It's lovely, that is. I wonder if them hounds are still about. Be fun in this rough weather. Good chance of a bass though in this roughness. Three people in the house still, thank you very much. Yeah, I was going to get the salt. That was one of the other options, was the Shakespeare salt. But the BigAloo won it for me because my friend's got it, and it is a good bit of kit. I was going to go for the Igloo, but it looked just too small for my liking, so I went for the BigAloo just for the sake of that few extra quid, and I got a really good deal on it anyway at my local tackle shop. Like a really good deal, so happy days. And my local tackle shop is Little Hampton Angling, if anyone wants to know. Jim down there is a really good geezer, really good fella. It's a big part of it, having a good tackle shop, I think. Yeah, I remember, I see your video, Autistic Angler, about your Igloo, and the transportation was your issue, wasn't it, on the bike? Obviously I've got my van and that, so it's not an issue for me, but I can appreciate, I saw your video about it and I can imagine it was definitely an issue, because this thing's 7 foot long nearly, this one, and I think the Igloo, the smaller version, 6 foot long, so I can definitely appreciate it being an issue, fella, 100%. Just about got enough gas for the evening. I must go. I meant to grab some today and I forgot. I didn't get any size 4.0, any size 4 Chinook hooks, whatever they're called, either Chanoos. I'm going to get some of them and all. No, bruv, I watch everyone's, pretty much everyone in this house here. I watch your stuff. JD, I follow you, I believe. The Autistic, I follow you. The Real Sea Fishing UK, I believe I follow you, fella. I watch all of you. I only joined up as a page a little while back, and then I started watching you guys, and it's inspired me, and I've learnt a lot off of everyone. So you got what's Bill, the Pompey guy on his boat. You got Matt and Dan. You got Dano. Been watching all of you guys, man. Inspirational. That's why I got new rods, to be honest. I was sick of watching it. I wanted to go and do it. It's been 20 years and of not doing any sea fishing, so all I've been doing is kayak fishing for bass, spinning. So, which I've just put down a deposit today for my new spinning rods and reels for my bass setup, for my kayak. I've gone for some solid carbon Maxima rods because anything else on the kayak just gets smashed to pieces. So I've gone for some solid carbon rods for a change. Only cheap as well. Well, cheapish. So when I get back out on the kayak, we've got some decent rods. Oh, we've managed to make a cup of tea, have we, without getting a fish? That's a change. Yeah, I've got the BigAloo set up with the front door strapped back, so I've only got like 3/4 of it set up. The other bit's sort of where the camera would be. If I open that door, it'd block that rod off. So I've had to turn it round for the wind, obviously. I'm so appreciative of people coming in. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, JD, that you know, I've got to speak to people really, if possible, before that. But yeah, I've been offered by, who else offered? Stewart the Fish Whisperer has offered as well. Thanks for that. Yeah, that's definitely I do need one at some point. The channel's only just progressing, so I've got my eye on it at the moment. But I know what you mean. I do need one. Yeah, but JD, I will, if you're ever up for it, mate. I'll potentially take you up if you're up for it on that offer. But right now, I'm just gonna I can keep an eye on it because I've only got like 80 followers or something, so it's pretty easy to keep an eye on, you know. Right now, I believe. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I'm pretty new to all this. I need to chat to people, really. You know what I mean about this before I go and commit to all that. But yeah, awesome. I just hope I can get you guys a fish tonight. I don't know how many more people are going to be live tonight because of the weather. I'm the only crazy fool braving it, probably. My friend's supposed to come down later, whether he does or not. He might not. But we'll see. It doesn't look like we've got a massive weed problem out there, because I was expecting over that tide to have a load of weed ripping through by now, but it doesn't look like we're getting picked up by weeds, so happy days. 4 people in the building, thank you very much for coming in. Yeah, if you could, JD, that'd be fantastic, mate. Yeah, keep an eye on it, brother. More than welcome. I'm sure you'll pick me out of it. Pick me up if it happens. I've got Shan in here as well. Shan, you know, when it gets busy enough, I've got Shan, yourself, and Stewart the Fish Whisperer said about it and all if I needed someone. So there you go. I've got 3 reliable people right there. So happy days. Thank you very much. Really appreciate you guys massively. Really do. So far so good on this shelter. I'm really impressed. Really impressed. The tackle owner said one of his friends just came back the other week from a force 7 wind on it, so, and it stayed solid when other people's are blowing around, so happy days, man. Serious bit of kit. Course, so much windier out there than when you get in the shelter. It's crazy, dramatically different. And I haven't even got this full on back to the wind. I've got it sort of side on almost. There's a good chance of a bass in these conditions though, very good chance. And there has been some cod caught recently as well locally, so not this local, not round here, but there's always that chance, isn't there? Talking about 6-7 miles away, there's been a few codlings caught and a few cod, so we're always in for a chance. We're here, aren't we? So yeah, old fella, mate, I've got tons of shingle on it. I'm one of these people that goes well over the top, and then I've gone outside because I put my skirts inside. Some people put them outside, but they're designed to go inside. I put my skirts inside, then I go outside the shelter and I ramp up to the outside, so it's got like nowhere to catch the wind on the outside. Mate, I've been doing it for like I started sea fishing when I was 7 or so years old, and I'm 43, man, so it's not my first rodeo, bruv, but I always listen, man. Some people don't know, do they? But yeah, 100%, man, 100%. You got to make sure there's plenty. Tons of it, in fact. Too much. Probably got about 1/4 ton of shingle on the 2 flaps, don't you panic. I've seen too many shelters blow away over the years. My favourite's when you're carp fishing and they're under the old umbrellas rather than the bivvies, giving it all the big boy, and then the wind changes in the middle of the night and you see him like chasing a bivvy round over the bank or in the lake. That's always a good one. I like that one. So this is the same beach I had like that huge hit over 2 nights of smooth hounds a couple of days ago, Wednesday and Thursday night. So this might be the difference. This weather might seriously change it all, you know. I've got some crab, but they're not English. They're softback. They're them foreign softback jobbies, which I've never tried before. But I thought I'd just give it a go. for a fiver, 3 monster ones. I'll chop them in half, we'll have a go. I'm not massively hopeful, but... And I've got squid, which I've got out at the moment. Ammo, dirty ones or whatever, just unwashed, you know, the ones, the smaller ones in the bags. They're my favourite squid, they are. Bit of sunshine, eh? Come on. That's what we like to see. I don't know how much fish playing action you're going to see today. I'll try and stand in my rod rest so you see it. I can't promise anything, obviously. But like I've said a million times, I'm a little concerned because that's right where my rod rest is last time's high tide mark. It's a bit lower today, but a wee bit rougher than it was this morning. So we might be pushing our luck where I sat up because I'm only 4 more meters above that line. So could be pushing it. Might be moving like half an hour before high tide, we'll find out, I'm sure. There's always that one rogue wave, isn't there? That's the problem. And they're not small waves today, they're probably 3-footers. Some nice ones coming through. Definitely a bassy looking day, not gonna lie. I think my rod, Paul, my name's Paul. Nice to meet you. What's your name, fella? Hastings Angler, hello mate, welcome in. If you haven't subscribed, please do. Don't forget to like everyone if you don't mind. As you all know, it helps. I don't like keep blatting on about it, but we do know it helps, so if you don't mind, it'd be amazing. If you've just joined, we've got on a converted single rod rest where I've got my old spreaders and I've chopped them down. So I've got a new set for the bigger rods and reels, got wider ones, so they fit on properly. And I've got a new shelter, so this is a lovely new day today, a new day we'll call it, a new fishing session. New everything, come on. This BigAloo is going to provide me with a lot of room for filming as well. I've got the camera right inside the bivvy here. I can go a little bit further in if I want. I can go further back and the camera can come further in, so there's plenty of give here. I've got it a little bit out at the moment, so there's still plenty of play here. It's really good. Excellent, I'm glad the sound's good. I put a muffler on the microphone, you know where you make a sponge one up and you put your cable through it and stick it into next to the phone. I've done that to keep the wind off because I know everyone else does it, so I've learned from everyone else's lives from watching people like Will and Dan and all that lot, and you know, not Kayak Dangler, South Coast Dangler and that lot. I've been watching them. Kayak Dangler, that's me. Yeah, but I've learned quite a lot from watching people. Some people mix reviews on, like when you ask questions, some people really don't like the questions, but if they don't like the questions, they don't ask it, simple as that. Sorry about that bit of shelter showing, but if I take it out of view, it's too far round. And I've got the rod rest stable now, so I'm going to leave it there, it's alright. Praying for them smooth hounds to still be about. Nah, nothing yet. This is my first cast, it's only been out 15 minutes or so. I started the live well early because I come down and I wanted to make a video, but I also wanted to do a live. So what I've done is I've done a cheeky thing, I've done a video at the beginning of the live sort of thing. I can just take snippets off, you know what I mean? Of me setting up my new shelter. And I'm going to leave it in there, but I started wrong because I started with the wind too much on the side and had to spin it round a little bit. So I'll put that in the bit, I'll leave that in there when I make a clip out of it, just to show people not to do it, because it's too sideways on. It's really awkward. So I've pointed it semi sideways, semi facing like the way it needs to, and it's perfect. So yeah, I thought I'd do a setup video for a change, because people last time commented I didn't do a lot of explanation of showing and stuff like that, of what I was doing and stuff. So this time I'm trying to make a point of showing baiting up and what I'm actually getting up to, you know. I'm really terrible with comments, I'm sorry. Looks very bassy there. Yeah, this is where I go kayaking, fella. This is where I go kayaking, and I've had hundreds, I've lost count over the years. I've had so many bass here, and there's a reef out there, and it's such broken ground out there. There's boulders the size of cars if you go like half a mile out, and like just beyond where I'm casting tonight, or just a bit further than that because of the sideways wind, is a reef, and it's, yeah, it runs for about 3 miles out, I reckon, but it builds up at the shoreline. So we're just this side of a reef, fishing at the broken pinnacle of a reef. I mean, I think you understand what I'm getting at there. Perfect, perfect, broken, rocky ground. Very snaggy, very, very snaggy indeed. It's terrible out here, terribly bad. But we're alright, we've got the tapered leader on, we've got 100-pound trace line, and we've got 60-pound snoods on, so we're alright, we'll be okay. I'm going to see the tide up, and then we'll see what happens from there, you know. Tide's at 10 to 10 in my area tonight, so we'll see what happens. That's all we can do, isn't it? Fishing Dorset live, welcome. Please subscribe if you haven't already, sir. I've only got it in because you love that one, and don't forget to like. Yeah, how's it going, Shane? Hope you're well, pal. Welcome to the West Sussex, South Coast, West Sussex of England. There you go, that's where we are. Somewhere between Portsmouth and Brighton. How about that? That'll give you a rough to and it's a lovely evening for it. Oh, thanks, brother, you're a star. Absolute star. Thanks for coming in. It's nice to see you in here, man. I watch you guys avidly now for the last couple of 3 months, so it's lovely to see you guys coming in. It's a big warmer, that is. Thank you very much. I was a little busy yesterday though, Shane. I didn't see a lot of yours yesterday. I was in and out of it. I was a little busy doing stuff yesterday, unfortunately. So I didn't get a lot of it, mate, but I hope you had some fish. Did you have any fish yesterday? Yeah, thanks, Shane. Exactly how it should be, brother. This is what I mean. I've spoken to a few people in other lives, and they've got a bit narky about me asking questions. Whenever I've come into people in here now's lives or in the comment sections, everyone's been very nice. So thanks, guys. A couple of live people that go live haven't really liked the questions because they thought I was trying to poach, you know, but that's far from it. I was trying to get information of what's the best way of going about live, because at the time I had to go through Streamlabs and all that. Now I don't have to, so because I've got my viewers up, blah blah blah, I've slowly worked my way up, you know. Luckily we're over 17, so you don't have to get 1,000 subscribers. I'd hate to be under 17 trying to do this. You've got to have 1,000 subscribers to be able to go live. Luckily for us older kids, we've only got to have 50. Oh, Stu, sod that, man. 1,000. Ah, Stewart, how's it going, brother? How's it going? Sorry, Stewart, I didn't see you coming in. I was chatting away, mate. Hope you've had a good day. I had a day off yesterday. I was too tired, man. I've also got the world's worst rashes off them fish slapping me on the bare skin on my back. One of them done me up a treat, man. I think it was the 13-pound one on Wednesday night. Oh my God, did it do me up. I've got the worst rash on my back, 2 rashes, it's really bad. But anyway, I literally look like I've been for a walk with smooth hounds. But I haven't tallied it up yet, but I think I had 30 to 35 smooth hounds in 2 nights. It's just insane. With my PB 14.5. I had 2 13s, we had several 10s, we had 15 fish over doubles, I believe it was in the end, over 2 nights. It was insane. Okay, mate, see you in a bit, Shane, no worries. Yeah, it's 50 subs, you can go live. Yeah, it was you. Yeah, it was you, Shane, that told me. Well done, it was you. Yeah, that's right, cheers for reminding me. It was you that told me I can go live with 50 subs, that's right. That's right. And I managed to get that up pretty quickly, luckily, by just advertising it through my friends and family and stuff, really. I'm not going to pre-bait a spare rig even though I've got them until we get to the crab rig, because I want to save a new rig. I'm not that bothered about rushing today. I'm quite happy just to chill out. I'm not into all that rapid rushing stuff, not today. But we've got the brew on, and it's ironic that these cups have been sitting in my cupboard for years. And it's quite fitting, isn't it? Come on. You got no rain? No, we've got no rain today, Stuart. We've been alright, mate. We've got no rain today, fella. Been alright. Yeah, I've got 2 of them. They're just cheap. They're just them tin things. Are just the tin and enamel type things. They're just, yeah, they're just. You can get them online, mate. Have a look. Look. It's just good for fishing, so you don't break it. Because I don't bring a flask, I've got the kettle, I've got the whole shebang with me. I've got a cooker and a kettle. I can't deal with flask tea. Not even the water into a cup. I can't even make a cup of tea from it. I don't like it. It's got to be fresh. Is it spelt wrong? Where? Pollack. Is it an old saying? Pollack. So it is. Is that another language? Is it another like country's way of saying it, maybe? I think the rest are right. I'm no good. Don't ask me. I'm no good at spelling. Rainbow. It's all right apart from that one. Carp, sprat. Yeah, that's all right. Skipjack, haddock, pollack. That's funny. We might even catch a small pollack if we're lucky. Oh, seriously, Shane, man. Seriously, brother, that is huge. Thank you. Because that sort of thing will get me loads of people. You're a legend, man. Seriously. And Shane, by the way, man, I'm going to be coming to Dorset sort of end of summer, yeah? Wait for them summer holidays to go away. And I'm coming to Dorset on a week doing a fishing trip. So mate, if you're up for it, we'll have to try and hook up. I'll try and be near your area for the Friday. I'll have to come along, man. because I really do fancy it at the end of the summer, when the summer holidays are finished and it calms down up that way. Definitely up for coming that way. Do a week tour around Dorset, maybe a little bit into Cornwall, and have a little fish up. Bring my kayak, have a little mooch around. I've never fished Durdle Door, and I really want to fish around there on the spinner with the kayak, all around that area. Or Man of War Beach and all around Lulworth Cove and all that. I've never been round there on the kayak, and I need to get around there bad. Yeah, I've seen you years, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. I've seen you love a social fish up. Sometimes I have 4 or 5 of you there, I've seen it. It's the way it should be, social. My friend should be coming tonight, but it's whether he turns up or not, because of the weather and he's had a few issues, so he might not turn up. But I like it. I like socials, and I also like fishing on my own. It's just as long as I'm fishing, it doesn't matter. It's my happy place, man. But we'll have that rod in, and we'll get another squid ready, and we'll have a recast. See what's saying out there, the weed situation and stuff. It was funny Thursday night though. I was running out of bait, and I found the postage stamp of all crabs right at the last cast in my bucket, my box, and I stuck it on thinking I wouldn't catch nothing, right? And we had a near on double on it. It was absolutely sameness, madness. I couldn't believe how small a bait the smooth hound was taking. It was insane. That's something I haven't had on the sea fishing yet, is straps for my rod to go on. That's lovely, that is. Having a strap to strap your rod is a must. I'm so happy about that. Of course, I'll tell you what, before I do that, I'm going to stick my trousers and that on cold. Take me 2 seconds. You know what they say, once you get cold it's hard to get warm again, isn't it? So let's not get cold in the first place. Put my big socks on shortly. Sorry guys, I'm not keeping up, I'm a bit busy here. Let's have a look. Yeah, Jay, I'm glad there's people like you lot about that are supportive of us new ones. Because if it wasn't for people like yourselves, it would take us so much longer and be so much harder to actually get anywhere. It's thanks to people like yourselves and Stewart and knowing what to do when you come in. People like Shane going off and sharing it. You know, and that's now on his profile for, I know he sometimes shares them and takes them back off or whatever, Shane, I'm sure you do, but it's there for a while, isn't it? Until I'm not live anymore, whatever. And that is massive. Because you're going to encourage your followers, you're going to come and have a quick look, subscribe. Might not hang about, but they'll come back one day, I'm sure. So thanks very much, guys. Really appreciate you. Massively. For that I need to catch all the fish. We've got the spotlight with us tonight, so we should be able to light the rods up, the beach, the rods. We've got it all today, hopefully. So that should be a good evening. The rest is going to have to cut. The rod rest is going to have to move up the beach a little bit. I'll spin you around when that happens a little bit. To be fair, it's still being shot, I reckon. Here we go. Got told off the other day. I've just whipped that on. Just on a, oh yeah, chatting away, forgot to put my pennant on the, at least we noticed it. There we go. So you can see that on the pulley rig, Gemini B, just your normal pulley setup, you know, nothing special. Get the kettle on again. Enough drag on this so we don't lose the rod, but not too much with pulling line for no reason. So, yeah, hopefully we get a fish, eh? Definitely been crabbed out on that last one. Looked like it anyway, or bream or something. It had a go at it. Yeah, let's see what happens, guys. 10 likes, 6 people. Sorry, I'm not keeping up with the chat, guys. Yeah, the phone is a really good phone for this, it appears. I'm obviously learning about this phone, and I can, like, just there I can pinpoint, on the screen you can press on there and it goes to where you want it to focus. So I've got it focusing on the rod tip now. All that stuff I didn't realise. Get a bit of seaweed out my kettle, shall we? I'm really impressed with my new shelter, guys. Stewart, I've got a new shelter, fella. I haven't told you. I got a BigAloo, Ian Gold's BigAloo. Because I was sick of my little one. So I've got plenty of room. I've also got a tripod. We've got the phone mount set up the right way around now. Stewart, thanks to Stewart. Yeah, guys, that's another thing. Thanks to Stewart, the fish whisperer. I've now got my phone the right around because I was streaming with it in portrait rather than landscape, and the difference is insane, like insane. So thank you, Stewart, for that once again, man. It's now been 2 live streams. This is the 3rd live stream where it's gone amazingly well because of the angle of the camera now. So thanks, Stewart, man. Yeah, I'll definitely be going up to Shane at some point, Stewart, because I want to do Dorset at the end of the summer holidays. So I'll look up with Shane then, man. It's only a month or so away, innit? Save a bit of money up, and I'll stop spending it on fishing tackle, and I'll save enough money to go away for a few days to a week. I need a holiday, and I don't go abroad. It's either Dorset or Cornwall normally for me. Failing that, I sometimes go the other way, just sort of East Anglia way. I quite like it up that way. Haven't been that way for many years though. Great Yarmouth, is it? Sorry, East Anglia, so that area, isn't it? Peter, welcome in. Or did the live just break up a little bit, did it? I'm not in the best reception area, so I'm surprised it hasn't already, to be honest, because I'm down the beach a little lower than I have been the last couple, and basically that might cause a problem. Or is it the focus that's gone wrong? Well, I changed it. Now pixelated. Is that any better? That helped? But I have probably gone out of reception. Maybe the reception's dropped. Let me have a look. We're on 4G, just about 2 bars, so it's going to be a struggle, isn't it? Let's be honest. It might be the fact the zoom has gone a bit funny. Is that? It was good. Yeah, I know. This has happened before. It's on this beach. It does this sometimes. Maybe the light changing is doing it. I don't know. What about a little zoom in and out? Does that change anything up? Let me see if it changes the picture, sorts it out. Does that sort it out? It's annoying, isn't it? It was really good and now it's gone a bit rubbish. There's nothing on the lens, is there? When I've been baited. No. It's a bit annoying. Never mind. We'll get through it. See, my end, it looks alright. It's really weird. Yeah, it's gone a little grainier, isn't it? Use the reception, or maybe the light's just changed that wee bit. Hopefully it comes back alright. It's a bit annoying that, 'cause it was looking lovely, wasn't it? I don't know if Shan's still in the house. Shan Graffiti. Hope you've had a good day if you are, brother. I don't know if I'm getting touched now, you see. I don't know if that's crabs or bream or something. I've got to say, these rods really do behave well in the waves, but they wouldn't be called a surf rod otherwise, I guess, would they? So, they're the Dow HT surfs, you know, 14-foot ones. I think they're extra power, I don't know, some extra something about them. But yeah, they're awesome rods, they appear. They're handling this tide well. first bit of tide I've had on them. Is that what's doing it? Right, I can change that. That's it, man. No worries. We'll sort that out. Sort that out straight away. I'm not having that. I'm not going to have rubbish picture because of a shelter. So let's get this moved. How's that? Is that getting any better now? Over there. It looks better on my end already. Just got to level it up a little bit. How are we saying about that? Is that gone better? The shelter's now out of the equation. Picture's back, yeah, it's that bloody shelter, wasn't it? There we go, sorted. So we've got the shelter out of the equation and the picture's back, sorted. Thanks, mate. There was the advice, and bosh, straight away. I'm always willing to listen. Always. It's one thing you'll find about me, guys. I'll never say I know everything. I know quite a bit, but not everything. I just got to move my arse over a little bit so I can see the screen now. That's better. Gives me even more room in the bivvy, that does. Hi Alan, welcome in. Welcome in whoever's just joined. I know Alan's just joined. Anyone else? 10 people in the house. I think you'll find that's the most I've ever had in a live at once, so thanks very much. Fishing Dorset Live, you're a legend, mate. Thank you. Obviously people coming over from your side having a look, mate, so thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. But so far so good on the shelter front. I'm more than happy with the performance of this BigAloo, sorry, BigAloo. Should get many years of comfort out of this shelter looking at it, so. And I haven't even got the front out, I've only got the back side of it out. I've got another door yet, so. Which if I got that out, it'd cover up the whole screen, so you wouldn't see nothing. Yeah, I did that earlier. Is it gone again then? It's gone funny again. I'm just gonna wipe this. Let me wipe the lens. Bear with me. Let me do the lens. How about that? Was there like a little droplet or something on the camera when I rebaited? Is that any better? It looks really good, my end. It's frustrating, that is. Do I have to go out and dance in front of the camera or something? Other people have me shared as well. Oh, seriously, man. Thank you very much. I don't know who that may be, but thank you very much, guys. I just hope this picture sorts itself out. You needed to focus on that, didn't you? And then back on that. Hopefully this little tricks help. Could be the cloud in the distance, maybe. Could be many things, couldn't it? It is focusing quite heavily on that cloud. That looks really clear and the rod doesn't look so clear. So I think we're picking up the cloud in the distance, unfortunately. I think that's the issue. Oh wow, man, seriously, that's my next thing. Thank you for that. That's reminded me. That's my next thing, a Facebook page and an Instagram page with the Kayak Dangler as a name. But thank you so much, man. I know that this live and the last couple of days lives have made my numbers blow up. Like, okay, 5 or 6 subscribers just from like the other day's smooth round session. That's like big for me. I was really happy with that. But this is going to be crazy. You just blown the numbers up, no doubt, so thank you very much. because as you know, it all helps, doesn't it? Like the more likes you get and stuff. The next mission is start making shorts and little videos and stuff. I'm going to use the last couple of days worth of smooth hounds sessions. Obviously I'm going to be cheeky and pinch a few clips out of that, just because I've only just started. I've got to learn a bit, you know. So I'm going to use a little editing package to have a go at that, and then I'll progress from there really and start making proper videos. I'll probably get a GoPro eventually to strap it on and all that malarkey. So I've wanted a GoPro for the kayak for ages, so I might have to get one eventually. But thanks so much, guys. Is it still bad? Oh, that's well annoying, man. Okay, well, we've got to get this phone right, haven't we? Let's be honest. It's an important part of this mission. It could just be inches, couldn't it, to make a difference? You are, that's what she said. I mean, just spinning it around, maybe, I don't know. I don't know what to say about it, really. I am in a really bad reception area. I think this is the main issue we're having, is that I'm lucky to be actually staying live, because like I'm too low down on the beach to get good reception. If I was up the top of the beach, we'd get it, but the problem with that is it'd be so windy up there, and there's no need, 'cause it's a tiny tide, so I've come down in the trough a little bit. That's probably why we're getting a bit of issues, to be honest. I don't know if we've got a bit of a bite. Just a bit of tide, I think, a bit of wind and the tide. Hopefully the pictures come back now. It's annoying that it's gone grainy though, because it's been really good the last few days. Oh, so it's going perfect when I'm away, is it? Okay, it's probably all my fillings. It's probably all my fillings. I mean, it's not something as basic as my phone charging, is it? That wouldn't do it, guys, would it? Move the phone charger somewhere else, maybe? A bit further away. Hi John, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're well. I think that's being crabbed, because it's got that tiny little tug that you get when you're getting crabbed, you know. Like I said, it's the first time I've ever fished this rod. I've got a pair of them, but I'm only going with one tonight. It's the first time I've ever fished in any conditions. It's always been quite calm. So it's handling it extremely well. It really is. My friend said they're good, but they are surf rods, so they're going to be good in surf, aren't they? Let's be fair. Definitely screaming out bass conditions though. I'm getting a feeling this problem is the cloud in the distance, that black cloud. It's causing our signal problem, I think, personally, but the actual picture quality. But we'll have a go on a bit of crab in a minute. I've got them horrible foreign crabs. We'll see what they do. Put one more squid bait out and then we'll go crab. To my left side. There's a song about that, east side and west side. Any better? That's going to be more up the beach side for sure, like more in the open. I'm probably under the bivvy too much. Maybe that's causing the problem. I don't know if it's going to be too much in the wind there though. Any better? I've had this problem before on a live down here where it really would not get signal and it was just terrible all night, but I just thought I had to put up with it in the end. It's not good for the viewing, I know it isn't, but make sure the shelter's out of the shot. Yeah, I think the shelter probably is causing the problem 100%. It's funny how it was alright, isn't it? Maybe it is just the dark clouds that are going over. Maybe they've ruined the signal, maybe. Or is it the fact it's getting close to kids' bedtime, so the kids have all got everyone's phones? I always wonder if that's sometimes the case, you know what I mean? Like when it gets busy at kids' times, at nights and stuff like that, I wonder if the reception gets sapped a little bit more sometimes for those who don't have internet at home or whatever. I don't know, man. I don't know. Is this why people have second devices when they're doing YouTube videos, lives? I'm wondering, I see people have second devices. Is that one to have the camera somewhere else, and then two they can have it in the bivvy, the second device, yeah, the shelter? So I could say link my iPad to my phone, have the phone recording in some signal out there, and then have my iPad next to me to do the comments. I guess that's what that's all about, is it? So I see people doing that, and I'm guessing that's why. Yeah, we all know Vodafone, other providers available obviously, but isn't the most available, reliable at times, especially around my area. you what, sorry, if you set 4K picture, it'll play up. So what setting is your live set at? I don't know, how do I see that? On the right hand dots on the right hand side? No. How would I ever know that? I don't know. No, I don't know, man. How I'd find that stuff out now. I don't know how it was set, to be honest with you. This is the thing, I don't know all this sort of stuff, so, you know, once we start chatting a bit more, maybe someone could help me out a little bit more with this sort of stuff, because I'm not too clued up. I've turned my Bluetooth off, because someone advised me that can really mess around with your signal. So my Bluetooth's off. Yeah, all my other streams have ever played at 720. So, is that right? Is that what they should be? What phone am I using? I'm using a Samsung Galaxy Ultra 22, 22 Ultra, whatever they're called, S. It's the dogs, man. It's got really high power camera and all that, but there's probably settings for me to set, isn't there? It's probably Vodafone, man. I've got 1 bar of 4G. I think you'll find that's going to be my issue, isn't it? So let's just keep moving you around till we get the signal up, innit? 2 bars, there you go, there's 2 bars right there. I wonder if that'll change it instantly, you know? Is that any better? Yeah, I know it is, I know. Vodafone's been a problem for years, trust me. I don't know why I stick with them. If it is such a problem, if I can find a cheap package, just a pay-as-you-go package, then I will do it. Just if anyone knows a decent provider that's really good for streaming around the Sussex area, then yeah, give us a shout, let us know. I've got 2 bars of 4G. I mean, it did the last lives alright on that, but... Right, I must water the horse and then I'll be back to rebait. Guys, don't forget about wind, and girls, God knows what you do. We'll go with another squid and then we'll change it over on the next cast. Lovely defrosted now, it's just right, it's just perfect. I didn't think the hounds would be showing up the same, so as soon as I walk in front of it, it goes clear or it goes bad. Just imagine it goes bad as soon as I walk in front of it, is it, or is it good? It's trying to focus now. See, it's got this weird focus. I think it's the light, guys. I really do. I think something's going on with the light. What about a filter? I mean, is that such a... It does make it lighter. I doubt that changes anything though. I wouldn't have said so. The filter shouldn't change nothing, should it? Yeah, it is a signal strength, 100%. It's only just holding two bars of 4G, and I can't get any more unless I go right up onto the green at the top, and that can't happen because I'll be miles away from the sea then on a rough day, windy day like this, unfortunately. Just have to suffer with this one, I'm afraid, annoying as it is. Hopefully it'll sort itself out shortly. You never know, it might do. You never know, we'll see. There's a little bit of bait left. It's been snaffled by, I'd say, crabs. There's a lot of crabs around here because obviously the topography is around, a lot of rock and breakwaters around here, so definitely a few crabs on the case. Yeah, it's a bit annoying the signal's playing up, but there's not a lot I can really do about that, I'm afraid, guys. So we'll just have to see how it goes. Appreciate the love though, everyone coming in, sharing the channel. It's amazing, guys, thank you. We'll get another squid on and then we'll get the crab open and have a look at them, see what they're saying. At least there's no wasps tonight. They were doing nothing the other night. It's been absolutely mullered by wasps, I was. Right, here we go. So, see, that's coming through clear as you like on my phone, but that's not what you're seeing, is it? So, go, fresh baiting. Hopefully the signal's holding up. 4G still just about. It's time to have a sandwich. When we bring the bite on. Egg and bacon. Some nasty meal deal one, but hey ho, better than nothing. Get the light on the rod soon, but you guys can see it fine if you can see it too, always. At least we're not getting plagued with weed, that's something. Nearly 2 hours into the live now. I must be interfering with the signal. It wouldn't surprise me. I can't think what I can do. If I go back further, if I put the phone out, it's going to be windy as you like. I'm not going to get the comments. Tricky one, isn't it? Let me try and put it out a couple of foot further out, or a foot or so. Might be all it takes. I can still see the comments from here. Just might not pick up as many comments. I mean, that looks like it's gone clear on my end. I don't know about you guys. Definitely looks clear at this end. Can't get the horizon straight, that's nice as well, but no, it's gone down a bar there. Pretty annoying, isn't it? I mean, do I try it closer to me? See, it's just trying to get that signal, isn't it? Difficult, man. Not really a great deal you can do about it sometimes, is there, on these beaches? Crazy thing is, if I was just 10 foot up the beach, I bet the quality would be amazing. Much better, fantastic. It's got one less bar of 4G, that's the craziest thing about it. There's less signal now than there was, but you're saying it's better, so that's mad, isn't it? I think it's the bivvy. I think the shelter's interfering, like I said. tell me when I need to put my lights on, guys, but I can see your end, you're fine. It'll be me that needs to put the light on before you need it on. I'm fishing not far from Worthing. How about that? It's Worthing way, West Sussex. I'm glad the signal's better now, or the picture's better. That's frustrating to watch that, as I noticed. Look, all the viewers have gone because of it, so it's really annoying, isn't it, signal when it goes. But yeah, Worthing way, man, tonight. I go all over the place, but we're Worthing way now. I hope the wind noise isn't too bad out of there, should be alright. Okay, you fished to Shane and that, have you? Fair enough. Are you around this area then or not? And what was so disastrous about it, man? Just one of them sessions, was it? May get a bit of rain a bit later by the looks of it. Don't know what the forecast's saying for that, but I didn't see rain earlier when I looked. That can change, can't it? So I've got my walk crews with me for work, if they're good enough. Once again, thanks everyone in the building. Really appreciate being here, spending the time. Seven people, 11 likes. Don't forget to like people. Thanks very much. You're from Essex. Oh yeah, the weed and the wind here, man, can get so bad. We're known for the wind. That's why there's so many kite surfers around here, man. I kite surf as well. It's renowned for wind around here, man. Especially this time of year, you get sea breezes, and they get quite strong around here. If it's forecast 20 mile an hour, it's normally 40. A bit like tonight. It's supposed to be 20 to 15 mile an hour. It's more like 30 to 35 mile an hour. Well, up to 20s anyway. It's supposed to die. It's supposed to drop off in a bit though. What I've seen. I'm going to be fishing until about Well, high tide's 10 to 10. So I plan on being here until at least probably 11. Oh, there's a touch. That was a bite. Could have just been waves. There's some big waves coming through now. I'm still a little concerned about where I set up because I'm just above this morning's low, high level, and the tide's a bit rougher now. I am about 4 meters above the last tide to the high level, and it is a massively smaller tide than it was this morning. So I'm hoping there is a touch there. Well snagged in then. Good for that, this beach. Alright, we got it back. I've got a sneaky suspicion I'm going to have to move my bivvy shortly. I think I've messed up setting up. To be fair, that bait's alright. I'm going to bang that out for a minute. It's actually complete still, that is. It's got head and everything still. Yeah, I've got a sneaky suspicion I was set up in the wrong place here for the tide. Keep an eye on that. what's going on? Why John's the moderator? What's happening in the chat, guys? I'm not seeing nothing. Diane's coming. Block what channel? JD, welcome to the team. Thank you very much. Do your business. I haven't got a clue what you're going on about, so obviously there's something that's causing issues. Do what you got to do, fella. Okay, yeah, I did wonder if it was that one. Thank you, JD. Cheers. Seriously. Have I done the right button? There was 2 options. I don't know if I did the right thing, JD. I haven't got a bloody clue, mate. Yeah, do whatever you got to do. I mean, I don't know how all this works. Can you delete people and block them? If you can, do what you got to do with it. Do you know what I mean? So, if they're trolling, mate, then I ain't having that. Obviously, I ain't too worried about some things, but there's a bike. I don't think it was a bike, I think it was a wave, I'm not sure. Get the old head torch out in the dark. But thanks, JD. And Stewart, mate, are you still about? Is Stewart the fish whisperer still in the house? Stewart, mate, you offered the other day. Stewart, mate, if you're still here and you fancy it still, do you want to become a moderator as well, as long as you and JD are happy working like that? tell me in the comments, mate, and I'll add you up. Because I think you'd be good for me as well, because you've been here from the start since I've been doing live. So as long as like you and JD are good together, mate, if you want to come and join in, mate, you're welcome. Because like clearly I need it now. If you get trouble like that, I don't want bothering my lives, basically. If that was a kid that trolls or whatever, I don't want that. I don't want all that in my lives. So if you're watching still, man, can you not do that in my lives, please? Thank you. I won't put up with it. If the moderators don't get you, I will. Yeah, go on and Stu, I'll put you in, mate. Here you go. I think that works, Stuart, doesn't it? Sure, let me have another look. No, that works. And what is the difference between a standard moderator and the other moderator? I don't understand it completely. But Stuart, we're friends. Did you get my friend's request on Facebook, Stuart? I haven't even looked yet, mate. Yeah, that works. Welcome in. Cheers, guys. Thanks for keeping it safe, man. I appreciate it. So I don't want bother, man. I don't want it. I don't want, especially if it's a kid, causing grief, because it's just not needed. Change back in the house. Thanks for your advice, everyone. Probably saved me a bit of bother there, so thanks for that. I'm not going to go into deep, meaningful chats about anything, but I certainly won't put up with any bother. So, thanks moderators for catching it, because I won't put up with it. And I'm pretty 99% sure we're getting rain in about 20 minutes, so I might have to move the camera in, which will probably totally affect it all, but I'm sorry if I do, guys. Just putting my socks on and my boots, and getting a little bit colder. Probably where I get a take with a boot, sock on, and no boot. Turbo King. Is that Dano in the chat, is it? Is Dano here? Isn't he the Turbo King? Oh, it's amazing the difference by putting your boot on, wow. I don't know about this tide. I don't think it's going to come up high enough to hit my shelter. I think I'll be alright. I don't know. It's going to be touching cloth, I think. Literally. That's not a rude saying. It's going to be touching the cloth. Of the bivvy. We'll get the crab rig set up, we'll get the crab out there for a bit. Like I say, they're only frozen foreign jobbies. I thought I'd give them a bash. They were cheaper than most shops, so I thought, sod it, I'll have a go. Was Dano hasn't got a troll account, has he? Seriously? Seriously not. Don't tell me Dano's like that and you've got a trollop down. No way. Please not. What is that? Oh, that's just a bit weird. Let's get a tip light on, because I haven't got a tip light. I've got a torch just to hang up at the light, at the tip. Get all that set up, shall we? Guys, old torch, the old tip. Don't like tip lights. That tip's got a lovely built-in tip on it, so, and the three light rings at the end, the three eyes at the end light up beautifully, so we don't need no tip light on that bad boy once it gets dark. It's a torch strapped to the old rod leg, the wrist. Sorry. Get the old crab rig out. I don't know if anyone's ever used the frozen foreign crabs, but I'm giving them a go. Why not? I can't believe it, surely not. I wouldn't, nah, not Dano. Never know. Trying to keep down to a minimum in the bivvy because I know it causes you guys grief. Oh, the weed's coming up the rod now, so we're getting it coming in. Well, these crabs individually wrapped, are they? Fair enough. Never really had a go at these foreign crabs, we'll have a go now. Got a nice new filleting knife, it's a mini 4-inch one. Hopefully we haven't got too much weed rolling through, looks like we might have. Picture sounds perfect now. Perfect. No, I know he's not. That's what I thought. I know, I'm not even doubting it. I think I've seen that other person that was on here somewhere else, or someone else's live, causing trouble a couple of days ago. Sure of it. I can't think whose. But I'm pretty sure of it. I saw it the other day. Trying to splice a chunk of peeler on, soft back, whatever it is, something, some big velvety crab looking thing. I'm not quite sure how to go about this, but I'm going to go about it. It's one of them ones, something like that I think. Can't knock it till we try it, it might catch the big fish. Absolutely covered in juice it is, so happy days. Well, let's get that in and change over, guys. Something nice and clean. go. I hope that's alright, guys, all the picture and the lighting and everything. Is this, it's the same? Okay, yeah. Are you capable of blocking these accounts taking now, yeah? Or is that the next step of moderator? I don't know what the score is. I'm hoping that you guys are capable of doing all that malarkey, yeah? I mean, I think if I don't know if I've missed the comment, but I asked Stewart if he'd added me on Facebook, but it was the right person to have been in tonight. Yeah, see, I knew that's what you were talking about earlier. You were dropping hints and stuff. I did see that. I did wonder, you see. Okay, cool. Well, you guys are here to help now, so thanks very much. I really appreciate it. I should have done it. Stewart offered 2 days ago. I should have taken him up then. You know what I mean? But I thought about it, and I was going to ask Stewart, but didn't get around to it on Facebook. The little strings of weed are coming up to the rod tip, but that was absolutely clean when I reeled in. And this is a crab bait this time, guys, so like I say, I've never tried them, but it's these foreign jobbies, these ones. They need a bit more light than that, don't they? These, too much. Too much light. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, Stuart, I don't know if you accepted or not. I think it's you I found. Did you say it was a picture of a massive salmon? If not, I've asked to be the friends with the wrong person. But they've got a Scottish, they're Scottish, and they've got a picture of a whacking great big salmon. I'm sure that's what you said, man. That was you. Oh, I don't want to say it again on here, man. But I did say it, I did add someone called what your name was with a salmon. My picture on Facebook is a sunset, I think, on the kayak. I could be wrong though. So my floodlight, is it better there? Yeah, there, isn't it? It's better there, isn't it? Yeah, it's better there. Cat shark? What? Cat shark. Am I being daft? What's the cat shark? I've tried adding a fella with a massive salmon. It must be the wrong fella. It looked like a salmon anyway. Maybe I'm being daft. I was tired. So when I got home from one of them sessions, so. Dogfish. Okay, got your dogfish. No, I definitely was the wrong person. I tried adding then, because they had like it was probably like a 20-pound salmon, like a giant salmon. But I'm right in thinking you're from Scotland, yeah? Because I am right, yeah. So this guy's Scottish, same name, and he's got a massive salmon. There's a song about that. Has anybody got any salmon? I'm not going to do songs on my channel, I'm afraid. I might sing the odd one, but it ain't going to be on purpose. Can't do that. I'm not a good singer. It's on a Barry Whiteley string. There you go, you can see the rod tip better now. It's got a flag on it. Is it the first blank in weeks? Could we blank? That's the question. So, are you happy with the light, everyone? Is the light, I reckon I've got the lamps in the right place and everything, all looks good, doesn't it? Dogfish, yeah, I thought so, yeah, I did think so, mate. Keith. Oh, what, this fella's not welcome, I got you. What does he, I guess he just causes grief over everyone's channels. I mean, I don't know what actually drives people to do that, to go and want to cause grief in a nice friendly chat with a bunch of like-minded people. Like, what actually gets into people's heads to want to go and troll in someone's chat? I mean, that's what one of the live people almost accused me of doing when I jumped in one of his lives one day and started chatting to people. I'm not going to say any names, but he like started giving me grief about it. I'm not trying to do that, I was just asking questions about our lives, basically. That's all I was doing. He really offended me, to be honest, that day. Because all I was trying to do is ask the odd question about going live and stuff. And he had gone off on one about me being a troll and that. I was like, what? But anyway. No, that's definitely not the one then. Is there any way of messaging each other on here now you're a moderator? Does that not work? You're not able to message me on here? You would have thought you would be able to now. Look at that bit of weed on the rod, man. It's staying there. It's my lucky bit of weed. The old camera stand's getting blown around a bit by the wind now. Massive contrast to 2 days ago. I couldn't stop catching smooth hounds on the same spot. What a massive contrast. That's fishing for you, isn't it? I think they're waves we're getting bitten on now, I don't know. There's some big waves rolling up. That does look a little nibbly there. Nah, that's just the waves. I'm still learning this rod, you know. Like I said, it's the first time I've used this rod in any conditions really. It's always been pretty calm. So I think that's just the waves. I've got to learn what the rod looks like in a wave and all that, you know. time though. Okay, I don't think I'm going to have to move my bivvy, which is a result. Because it's, what is it, 9, is that 9 o'clock, is that? 9:28, oh, we're only 20 minutes from high tide and still no fish, okay. So we've had a good couple of hours of fishing now, we still haven't had a fish, but the weather's pretty bad. It's a pretty small tide, which doesn't bode the best on this beach, but hey ho, we've still got loads of time yet. But I don't think I'm going to have trouble with the tide mark, that's the main thing. I don't think I'm going to have to get washed away. I think I'll be alright. Got a good 20 metres still. It'll just about hit my rod, I think. Is the picture still good, guys? I hope so. I hope it's still rocking good here. 15 likes. I think that's the most likes on the live ever. I get quite a few afterwards. On that last smooth hound session, or the first one on Wednesday, I think it was, I got over 100 likes or 90 likes within 24 hours, I believe it was, so that was pretty good. I still need to go through and get timestamps on them though. Been a bit lazy, not gonna lie. Really liking this new head torch. I've got the Fenix something 71. Can't think what it's called exactly. But it seems to be very good so far. Very good indeed. Definitely need to pick up some more gas. I'll get some tomorrow. Luckily my tackle shop's open on the Sunday till 1 o'clock. Might even be 4 o'clock, can't remember. No, my little head torch on the small light isn't disturbing the quality or anything, is it? So that's good. It's got several settings of floodlight. This is the floodlight. And that's some serious light there, right there, isn't it? That's insane. Insane light. Okay, it's 2,700 lumens of light, that was. That's ridiculous. It's got a lovely little floodlight on it, working light, absolutely beautiful little lamp. It's one of them ones you can detach, it's like a pencil light as well, so it's got a magnet on the end and all that. Absolutely fantastic. I'm not seeing any movement in the chat, I guess it stayed still, yeah, it stayed still for a minute. Wave movement right now. joining tonight. Really appreciate it. 15 likes, thank you very much. We've had JD and Stewart, the Fish Whisperer, both join as moderators tonight, so I really appreciate your help and the ongoing help. We'll see how we can get this channel to build. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the journey. Hopefully we can get this channel slowly but surely progress upwards. I'm not in a rush. Just want to do some nice lives, and with the help of you guys, keep the trolls out. I don't want none of that malarkey. Amazing the difference, isn't it, a day makes. Just Thursday I was down here absolutely smashing it. Today, not a nibble. Crazy. That's why it's called fishing, though. You know that. No, thank you, Stuart. Really appreciate it, man. It was clearly needed, because I don't know what's what and if they're trolling, and used to recognise, you two both recognise the account, so I didn't have a clue. And if they're going to cause trouble and start being annoying in the chat, I don't want that. That looks like a bite, but I'm not sure. Discovered one thing, guys. I need to get a tiny little LED light or something on the back of that camera because I couldn't see the camera. I nearly walked into it. I wonder if I'd get away with putting the camera closer to me now, or would it mess it all up again? That's the question. It's alright where it is, to be fair, if it's not being messed up by wind. The wind was supposed to drop, it seems to increase, not decrease. It's a bit annoying, but... glad that the little floodlight on this torch doesn't affect the camera. That's good. I've got it on now and it really doesn't affect it, so that's good. It's not that I can see me. That's like the lowest it goes, so that's good, that is. I can work under that light, it's perfect. It's a reading light sort of brightness, it's absolutely spot on. Doesn't ruin your night vision and all that stuff. When I move the rod rest, which will be soon, I'll probably have to move it a little bit. I'll bring it closer a little bit and up the beach a bit, obviously. Get it so it's like right in the view. Try and get it so it's right in the view, just about. Still good, we haven't got to move. First stormy session since I've been back sea fishing, beach fishing. Won't be my last. Is that your fire, mate? Sorry, let me have a look. Who's that, Sue? See you later, real sea fishing. Have a good one. Hope you sleep well. Thanks for coming in. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your night. Three people stayed in the house, thank you very much. Really appreciate it. I wish you could see who it is, like you can on Instagram, but you can't, unfortunately. Otherwise I'll say thanks to who it was, so thank you whoever it is in the house still. I'm guessing one of them is going to definitely be Stewart the Fish Whisperer. Don't know if JD's hung about, he's chipped off, I'm sincerely sorry if I've missed anyone. JD's still here, hello JD. Stuart's still here, thank you very much guys. You guys are gems for doing what you're doing. Get another angler you've got to keep your eye on, eh? As if you two don't do enough moderating throughout the community. You've got someone else to keep an eye on now. Sorry guys, thanks very much. As much as you think you can do all this yourself, you've got to not be so stubborn and take the help from people, haven't you? Because you think you can keep an eye on it all, and to be honest with you, I thought I could, but you don't have sort of much time to actually sit there and study the comments, and you miss a hell of a lot, I must say. So to have you guys now keeping an eye on it, like I said, when Shan's about next, I'll probably make him a mod as well, because he's here all the time in the daytime, if I ever get a daytime one and that, so. you're obviously regulars with each other as well, real sea fishing and Stewart and all that, and JD and all that. I guess you lot know each other from other lives and whatever, so it's nice, man, it's nice. Is that old 20, eh? That's not bad. At least we don't have to say too much and all know what we're going on about there. There's ways of being crude without being crude on these lives, isn't there? I'm going to try and keep it down to a minimum, but you've got to have a laugh, haven't you? Got to be done. Scottish pound. But the lucky seaweed isn't that lucky, clearly. What about 1950? That's close. You know, there's got to be some give there, man. There's got to be some sort of feeling of a deal, you know. Maybe 1955. For those that don't know, this spot's been throwing fish up for 3 hours after high tide the last few sessions I've been here, so we're on high tide now, literally any minute now. So I've still got potentially a little while. I'm not too convinced tonight, but I'm never going to say never. There's always a chance, isn't there, whilst we're fishing. I really wanted a smooth hound in this rougher weather, because I know they go really well when it's rougher. But you don't generally get them, I know. It's normally smooth water. I think I associate smooth hound with smooth water almost. $1991. Is that when you were born, is it? 1991, fair enough. That makes you 32, yeah, is that correct? That is right, isn't it? Yeah, 32. I've only got 11 years on top of that, mate. It's not that bad. I still feel about 13, so... Well, I feel it one day, and then the next day I feel about 63, so it kind of varies, mate. There's definitely some sort of nibble on this rod, I'm sure of it. I haven't even got a bait ready. I should have had a squid on, but I was sitting there chatting and that. Naughty. The crab was still half on there, so we were still fishing and it wasn't weeded up, so we'll get a squid out this time, mate. We'll alternate it. I didn't have it ready though, that's very naughty. That's the whole point of having 2 rigs. I'm not rushing, I'm not too fussed, man. Tonight was more about testing the new shelter out in the wind and that. Not perfectly honest with you. Fish will be a bonus. The shelter's passed its test. Just need some rain on it now to really test it out. Got some wind there now though. Big old waves coming in. Sorry I'm not showing much of me baiting up, but I just want to get used to fishing again, let alone doing live fishing. There we go, we're going to get this one out, see if we can get ourselves something. Haven't got the weed off the rod yet, but I'm going to do that now. Not such a good cast, but we'll leave it out there. Oh, it's all. I had one of my best, actually that thought, I think that PB Smooth Hound was on a bad cast, yes, on Thursday, if I remember rightly. Oh, 8 people now, 16 likes. Welcome in, whoever's come back or whoever's just joined. Thank you very much. Who's in the house? Let me turn my lamp off. That's Stewart. I was still going on about this money, about exchanging money here for certain things. Playing with the old head torch a little bit because I've only just got it, so yeah man, what a head torch, second time using it. It's certainly bright enough, isn't it? So it lights up the whole beach 10 times over. I was managing with my rubbish little carp fishing one, which was about 10 candle watt. It didn't touch it. The batteries on my little light are running out. I just keep falling down, I'm imagining it. I swear it keeps moving, but it can't. I've just cranked up so tight, unless the cable tie's giving way. I've got like one of them removable cable ties, reusable ones. tide. Tricky one, that. There's just a bit of weed on there, to be honest. It wasn't gripping very well, I don't think. The tide does tend to get a bit gnarly around here, around about high tide. The flow gets a bit heavy. That light's annoying me now on that rod wrist. I won't stay on the light. That's it. You're alright. Thanks so much, Stewart. Thanks so much, JD. It's been amazing you joining up and helping. I know I've said it a few times, but really appreciate it. Got a few things I need to sort out. Slowly getting there. It's like today, making that customised single rod rest, where I'd bought the double 16-inch top and bottom cup and stuff, because I've got the big reels and I needed it separated to be able to wind the right hand rod's handle without moving it all around. I decided to customise the old broken spreaders into shorts, so I've got a single one, and I've got a left and a right top one, so depending on which way around I need it, and the bottom cup I can take off and slide on either side of the little rod I've made out of the old bit of rod rest. I did show earlier on the live, but I'll put all that into shorts, all that sort of stuff, like setting up the bivvy and that rod rest, I'll put into shorts, 100%. I know you shouldn't do it too much, but I will make a few videos from my lives, you know. I won't do it all the time, but I will do it occasionally, because I'll be doing more lives than anything, so. I hope that makes sense and you can hear it. If anyone can recommend a directional floodlight, so one that sort of beams it a little bit more. Because at the moment I've just got an LED work light and it isn't what I'd like. I'd like something directional that would go towards that rod tip. If anyone's got any recommendations, they'd be fabulous. I swear we had a little touch a second ago, tiny little knot. They're there. We did. Snot stick. Made a right mess as well, man. Fabulous. 1 minute, I'll deal with this one. Made a right mess. How did you even get that in the mouth, mate? That's a 3-hour work. Oh man, you can see the mess it's made of the rig. This head torch is very handy. It's got a magnet on the opening end of the battery compartment and it can stick to metal, so obviously it's a magnet. I've just taken a whole head torch off and slammed it on the side of my chair. That's well handy, man. There we go, guys. Well done for a snot stick. It's better than a blank, isn't it? I don't know. You want to see what's done to my rig though? Typical snot stick. That's basically a done rig now. Got a spare. So we'll have to go back to the crab now, quick. See if I sort that one out, but it doesn't look like it's salvageable, that one. I could just tie a new smooth if I get a chance. But yeah, at least it saved the blank. Sorry about the light, guys. I know it's horrible. I can change up to the other light, to be fair. Sorry about that light. Yeah, that was better than a blank, innit, I guess. It's obviously been on there a little bit like that few 10 minutes saying that's why it's done me up like it has. Not too fussed, I don't mind catching them if I'm fishing for them. So the rig out then. Haven't even stripped the old bit of crab off that's still stuck on it. So that's one eel. It's better than Les Dawson, as I called it, a blankety blank. Me and my friend called it a Les Dawson. We didn't have to get our checkbook and pen, we didn't have blank. Blankety blank. Yeah, I'm not too keen on eels, but that was alright, it's better than now, isn't it? I do the crab differently this time. Last time I let the legs dangle, these monstrous great things. This time I splice them up. I know some people say take them off, but these are like soft backs. I'm just going to splice the whole thing up. Like I would a normal hardback almost, but only half a crab instead. Might change things and let it work, you know. And that looks like part of the bait. I'll show you in a second if I can. Basically what we've ended up with on that little crab bait. Gonna have something like that out there. I think that would do the job. For something that wants a crab. People were saying the other day to get some snaps and that sort of stuff in. I would have done me wrapping it up, but I was trying to do it quite quick, so sorry about that. it looks like we've run out of batteries pretty much on the lamp on the rod rest. So sorry about that, but would it help by putting this closer? Let's have a look. Does that help? Not really, a little bit. Particularly. It's a bit annoying. Sorry about that, guys. Looks like I've lost the lamp on the rod. It's a bit annoying, I have to say. Hey, no, it'll be alright. Can't really sit it like that, it's a nightmare. Moving around like that, like. It's crazy, actually. But unfortunately, I'll have to get some more batteries for that torch. I need some other sort of lamp to light the rod up, really. I don't like tip lights, you see. Don't like it. Not one bit. Not for me. See, look, you see that thing's a bite. Yeah, definitely a bit annoying about that light, never mind. I thought they were new batteries, but I found them in my drawer, so they're probably out of date. I didn't even check. Because I might even fish again tomorrow night, because it isn't too late. It was only around about 10 o'clock high tide. That's not too bad for work on Monday. I don't normally go to bed till about 12 anyway, so. I can get it for now. You can just about see it, can't you? Literally just. You guys, sorry about the light. We'll get that sorted for next time, I promise. 5 people in the chat, 16 likes, thanks very much guys. We've had 1 snot stick, so 1 eel. It's not been the best evening, but we've had a lovely live. So that's the main thing. I can't work out what that... There's like a mist coming through, but I don't think it's mist. We had a big fire locally recently. I think the smoke's still bellowing. There's smoke, I think, coming in front of me now, so I can see it. I've seen it for a while. I think it's the smoke still from the fire that happened a couple of days ago. It's coming from that direction. But what are we? 3 hours, 30 minutes in. Thanks very much, whoever's been in. Appreciate it. Maximum charge is still charging. No, it doesn't look like it is. Okay, that's weird. Yeah, the charger's still charging, we're good. Yeah, I believe that smoke coming from the fire the other day. It's not sea mist, that's different. I don't know if you can see it in the lamp, I doubt it. It was a big fire, big pub burnt down, guys. It's down the road from me here. Burnt to the ground, pretty much. Big harvester pub. 2 days ago that happened, but I think it's still smouldering now by the looks of it. So that looks like smoke. I think I'm going to salvage the eel rig as well, believe it or not. It doesn't look that bad now, got it, I think. It's not actually done as bad a job. Yeah. Out. Yeah, lovely. So we salvaged the eel rig, it's not bad at all. No, she's straight, lovely. Untwisted. Salvaged, beautiful. Definitely a shame we can't get the light on the rod now. I'll have to buy a big pack of batteries for that light, because it's a juicy little light. It's an LED lenser and it takes a lot of power, that little lamp. But like I say, I think they're well out of date batteries, I should imagine. They've got to be at least sat in my drawer for 5 years, so they're a good couple of years out of date, I would have said. So that probably didn't help. one little eel, eh? That's all we've had. Never mind. Still got time. We've got a squid on now ready. Rather than waiting. Battery's at 100%, so we're all good. Six people, 16 likes, thank you very much. Seriously, you don't understand how much I appreciate you guys. If you're in the background, hello, welcome. I know some people don't like chatting, so if you're in the background lurking as we call it, welcome. Not everybody has to speak, just enjoy the channel. Sorry there's not enough light tonight, but we'll resolve that for the next live. It's only the torch on the rod that's caused the problem tonight. So I need like basically 8 spare batteries, buy a pack of 12, I'm done, ain't I? 3 sets of light basically. Do at least 6 sessions then. Need to get a decent rechargeable pencil sort of torch basically, maybe the same brand as I got on my head would do it. Phoenix, they must sell a good one. Then LED lens is good, isn't it? So, and that's a military, that's a tactile one, that one there. Got given that torch the best man's present. Thanks for being the best man. And we don't hang this bait up. Ready? Yeah, a bit annoying, you can't see the rod properly, but you can just about see the tips, can't you, if you turn it off or not? And just about, you've only just about got them there on that picture, but you got... There's definitely some smoke still coming through from that building fire, 100%. Like I say, it's a massive fire, massive. And this wind's probably not helped it, is it? It's probably half ignited it again, if anything. Unless something else is on fire. Hope not. It's been enough recently. 3 people still here, 17 likes. Thank you very much. Thanks JD for reminding. Stewart. Thanks guys. I have to start doing a little bit of travelling around to do a bit of fishing. I've only just got back into the sea fishing the last couple of months, so I need to start moving about a bit. I'll definitely be chasing some cod this winter. The big bass in November off the beaches. Definitely some times to come, hopefully. I don't know if there's a shooting star or a bat up there then. I couldn't work it out. I think it was a shooting star. It's well out of your vision, mate. Let that one soak for another 5 minutes and then we can change her over. I'll try and hold my lamp on it a little bit for you. I don't know how it affects the camera. It ain't great on the camera, that's the problem, is it? Well, it's so nice. And that's like daylight, that's crazy. Can you see that smoke, guys? Yeah, now you can, you see that? That's definitely not sea mist, because I can feel it on my throat. So that's still smoke from this building that's burning about 3 miles away, 4 miles away. But I thought they'd put it out, but unless there's another fire. It's quite a lot of smoke. Trying to get it on the chair so we can leave it there. It's not working, is it? I think there was a bite in it, see? some of the snaggiest ground you're ever going to find around here, I'm telling you. I got it all back. It's so snaggy. It really is. It's unbelievable. So snaggy. I think I had a take as well. No, the bait doesn't, well yeah, it does look like something probably had a go at that, to be honest. It's definitely missing a bit of it, so yeah, I'd say something did have a bash at that. Another half crab spliced on ready. Definitely looks like something had a bash. They're a lot leverier though, these foreign crabs, they're different kettle of fish, man. I wish I'd tried them when all the smooth hounds were hitting, and I'd have known if they're working or not. I'm sure they would have. I reckon you could have strapped a piece of anything on that day. We put a squid out this cast. Hopefully we'll get something on it. It's a nice bass, pretty good. This is prime conditions and prime time for a bass, really. High tide's just gone. Probably just on the sort of turn, slack sort of turn, shortly. 4 hours of time, really. A good bass bite. Great at losing bait at that still. Great at losing the elastic at the moment. It's been like a little hobby of mine the last couple of sessions. That's why I've got a spare one in my bag now. Bought one today. So I'm not going to panic anymore if I lose one. I'm always going to have a spare. Oh yeah, that's still sharp. It's always a good test your finger when you don't know it's going in it. Sharp. John, you alright, mate? Yeah, we've had a strappy eel, like the size of the sort of girth of a finger. It really was a small eel, but we've had something. It's better than nothing, I guess. Better than a blankety blank. I've got a new knife today. I've got to say it's very good, it's very sharp. It's only a 4-inch filleting knife. It's just a little leader one, but it seems very good. Got a little sharpener built in the case. Certainly no need for sharpening that yet. Very sharp. To be honest, swinging it around next to bivvy's not a great idea. That was close. Let's not do that again. It's got a little sharpener. I think it's got a little magnet on it as well. How many likes? We've got 17 likes. I think that's the most I've had in a live, so thank you very much, guys. Appreciate it. just whipping on a crab. I'm not going to try and show you right now because the light's not set up for it, so all I end up doing is blinding the water. I'm not going to do that. Yeah, splicing the legs up seems to be the one with this half a soft back. A bit like I do with a hard back really, just with a soft back instead. And these are very juicy, I've got to say. But they are imported. Just your typical frozen imported crab really. But they seem okay. I'd like to compare them on a day that other crabs doing the business really. They're not stupid money, they're a fiver for 3 monster crabs. You could probably cut 3 baits out of, but I'm doing 2. And to be honest, if they caught your fish, doesn't matter if they're English or not. But I'm still sceptical, man. We'll find out, won't we, one day when I get a session on them. I'd let the tackle shop know, so I'll get on with them. Not had a fish on them yet though, have we? There we go, getting into a bit of the routine again now as well of getting the baits on. That'll look like a bit of a touch then. Yeah, getting the baits ready before we reel in. Something I need to remember to do in future. It did look like a bit of a touch, but the waves are getting quite barrel rolling now, so it could just be that. A little tighten up, have a look. Just a bit of wind and stuff, I believe. No, that's not wind, that's bite. well, guys. So that's a sizable bass. 1 minute, let me deal with the hook. Not bad bass. 50 centimetre. I haven't got any prawns in it, so I don't have people that we've got. Definitely a sizable bass. Quite deep hook though, so you get it out. It's not my attitude. It's quite deep. Might need pliers for that. Not too stored up. It's a long nose. Let's have a go. Get it out. It's light off and get it up with the camera. Hopefully this gets me in shot. Fish. Well, still lively. Got a bit of shadow there. I don't know if that's getting it shot. A fair bit of shadow off the. Here we go, guys. A 50 centimetre bass. Gonna put it back. Get my head towards to make sure she's gone back. Happy days, guys, a bass. Sizable as well, but like I said, I don't really want to keep it, so put it back. Be back in a second, we're going to cast out the crab. It's alright, if the bass are about, there's a chance we could have a couple of hours of fishing. Well, I don't know if anyone's here still. Yeah, it wasn't a bad bass. I managed to get it out as well. It was quite deeply hooked, that wasn't all. But it came out alright, to be fair. Bit of a mission, but the old long-nosed guys got in there and got her out, so swim back strong after the second time of it swimming back at me, but they do like doing that. So, happy days, man. Got a bass. One of the species we were here for, so now it's on squid. So happy days, man. Get another bait on. Keep an eye on that one at the same time. You know, when there's one, there's normally more. Happy days. It's always a confidence boost, that first decent fish as well. Good bite and all. I don't know if you saw it, guys, but positive bass bite. Lifted into it, knew the fish was on. Nothing untoward about that bite. It was a proper bite. Happy days. Hopefully we'll get another in a minute. But this is that dodgy crab. I shouldn't call it dodgy crab. This is just the foreign crab, yeah, basically. Let's see if it does the business. I'm intrigued. They're £5 and you get 3 absolutely giant crabs, so, and they're not even big ones, they're only small ones. So yeah, sorry about the light situation, guys. Doing the best I can tonight. I'll get that sorted. Next. It's funny how them bass always seem to get a deep hook on the pennel hook. I mean, why is it always the pennel hook and not the main hook? Nice bass though, isn't it? That would have been a good eat of that one. Be even better breeder. Not that keen on eating bass. I'm not. Got a few people I know that like eating it, but nah. Give me a cod or a haddock, not a bass. Tastes like a bad kite surfing white pat, if you ask me. I knew it was bassy weather though, it's obvious. It's nice to see a silver bar on the beach, isn't it? It's always nice to get a sizable one off the beach as well, rather than a little schoolie. So, at least it's a sizable bass. Still really class that as a schoolie myself, but it's about the average stamp I get when I'm trolling. That is one after the other normally on the kayak. It's about the average stamp you get round here, that is, and then days. Three people still here, 17 likes. JD, thank you very much. Appreciate it, mate. See if we can get another one. I'm trying to work out this lamp still, it's a bit confusing. You're alright, we'll work it out. That's another bit of a take there, a bit of a touch. We've got something. Must get myself a ruler. I'm getting a box next week, I think, or the following week. So once I get my tackle box, because I don't need a chair with me, I realise I can just deal with sitting on a tackle box. So it saves me bringing so much stuff then. Don't need the bag. Don't need a chair, it'll all be one unit, won't it? So I'm still going to use my carp barra because I don't like any sea fishing trolleys. I think they just fancy trolleys, that's it. The carp fishing barra is much more superior for it, it's brilliant. I like to take enough tackle and then you can't do it half the time if you use this trolley. You can't put your rod on it. Sorry about this weak light situation on the rod. You can just about see the tip still, can't you? Four hours, 12 minutes into the live. One eel and one bass. One sizable bass at that, so happy days. Return to fight another day. I'm just going to check once more. Hasn't washed up on the beach. It was deep hook, but I've got it out without harming it, I believe. There's no bass left on the shore, so yeah, look good. At least if it had washed back up, it's a sizable one. I think we're about to get another though. I've seen a couple of indications now. Seriously impressed with this shelter. Seriously impressed. Very happy purchase. Very happy. Glad to say I judged the position of the bivvy just right. I thought I'd messed up, I thought we were going to have to move it. And I got it just nice. 10 metres away from the high tide marks, lovely. I was dreading having to move that. With waves lapping at it. Another take. Nothing developed from that one just yet. Let's see what happens with that for 5 minutes. See if that one develops. Not to rush him. Didn't look like it was on, just a bit of a tap. Is that crab bait, I think? No, is it crab or is that squid? That was a squid actually, or was that crab? No, that's crab out there now. Oh, I don't know anymore. What's hanging up like that? Looks like squid. I can't remember, man. There's a crab bait out there. Thank you whoever stayed in the house. There's 3 people still here. We've got 17 likes. Don't forget to like the channel. Everyone that's in here has, I'm sure. But it's anyway. Got a beautiful starry sky above me. Wind's dropping a little bit. Need to get the light situation sorted for next time. Thanks, John. Nice little bass that, mate. Actually gave a wee bit of a fight as well for the smallest bass. It's the first bass that sort of size I've had on these rods, and yet again the rods are exceeding what I expected. I actually felt that really well for such a powerful rod. They're very good players, rod man. I highly recommend them. I know that guy snapped one recently on a live one of these day surf rods, but he got a replacement, so they gave him one instantly. Must have been default because it just happens sometimes, doesn't it? Defect, sorry, not default, defect. But yeah, no, I'm really liking these rods and reels, new rods and reels to me they are, so. Treated myself after 20 years of no sea fishing, only kayak fishing. Treated myself after watching everyone else's lives. It inspired me. I watched everyone catching smooth hounds like they were going out of fashion about 3 months ago, so I was like, I'll go have a go at that. Spoke to a friend about what rods to buy. He recommended looking at these. I found a pair near me, looked at them, bought them. Simple. Lovely rods. HT Serra 14 foots. Beautiful, beautiful action. 3-piece ones as well. And normally people say 3-piece haven't got the best action, but I'm not finding any issue with them. think we'll bring that one in and chuck another bait. What's the time now? Let's have a look. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Wow, okay, we're 2 hours. What are we? 11 o'clock. About an hour and 30 minutes, an hour and 20 minutes after high tide now. So, pardon me. It's Coca-Cola for you. I'll give that a couple more minutes. Definitely getting tired now, but it'll be alright. Got a spare battery today for my head torch, so I've got that charged up, so I've never got any issue with running out of head torch. As I do a long session, when I buy the charger for it, instead of charging on USB, I'm going to buy the one that is a USB cable, so you can use it as a power bank as well, or charge it from a power bank. So that's a good idea. I'm going to get that charger for them. If you ever go to Chesil for 24 hours, something like that, we'll be set for it. That's what I'm going to do when I go to Dorset. I'm definitely going to Chesil for a 24 hour, 100%. We'd have to try doing a 24 hour live from Chesil when I go to Dorset. I know it's like everybody does them and blah blah blah, but I don't care what everyone else does. I don't fancy doing it. Beautiful evening. Stars are incredible. Still trying to work out that lamp is better up here. No is the answer. Sorry if I'm playing about a little bit too much at the moment. I've got to learn though. Definitely need better lighting for this situation, but I'll get one of them big power packs eventually and we'll go like that route about it. We'll get some big light on it. To be fair, all these battery lights are all very well, but they run out soon enough, don't they? They lose power during session. And before you know it, you've got a really weak lamp. So, really need some sort of power pack. I'll get one sorted. one person in the house. It's either JD or Stewart, I'm reckoning. Unless Shan's knocking about. I think Shan disappeared earlier. I don't know if he disappeared down the pub or something. Let's get that one changed over. The crab hasn't really been touched. You might have had somebody had a go at it, but welcome back, whoever's come in. See someone else joined. Stewart, hello buddy. I don't know if you're here, Stewart, we had a bass. And that crab bait's barely been touched. So I'm tempted to splice one to it. I'm going to. It's big enough hook. I'm going to splice another bit of crab to it for the next cast. Don't know how much longer we got. Might have a couple more casts. Well, there's not any water there, is it? So definitely going to splice a crab to this crab. More than doable. It's well on there. So piggyback one the other day and caught on it. It's good. It makes a bigger bait, doesn't it? There's a big smut out there, that'll have that 100%. Big juicy crab bait. I mean, what fish doesn't want that, look? Look at that, big juicy crab bait. go. Feet baited, ready for the next chuck. Yes, Stewart, I've got to get the light situation sorted for next time, brother. But we'll get it. I'll get it sorted. I just need to make sure I've got plenty of spare batteries for that LED lens of torch that lights the tip up. And then that other lamp needs... Yeah, I need to get a battery pack, don't I? Like I said. Something I can use a light on, proper battery. One of them little boxes you get with a motorbike battery racing or something like that. Hopefully we've got a squid out now, so hopefully we get another bass. That's what we had the bass on, the squid. A 50cm bass, I suppose. Late 40s, late 40cm, 50cm, something like that. Put it back to fight another day. Right on the old flight path here, loads of planes going over tonight. You can probably see that one coming over now, you will in a minute. There. Looks like it. Come on the bass. Last bite was nice and positive. No denying that one. Even in the rougher seas, still had a good indication on it, so there's a shooting star, good one as well. Did you see that? To the left there slightly, I think you might have. Did you get that, guys? The shooting star there to the left of my rod? Probably up to the left-hand top corner of the screen. Really good shooting star. Hopefully you got that. I really do hope you did. Love seeing shooting stars. A lot later than I anticipated tonight, but that's good. That's his shelter for you. It's kept me nice and warm. All the wind's been kept off me. It's been absolutely fantastic. Really happy I went for it. I nearly went for the Dewa sandstorm, is it? But I decided between this, the Dewa and the Salt from Shakespeare, that this was the one for me. I don't like the way it packs down, but I don't like the idea of split poles on some of the others either, so I went for this one. And I have to say, it's got plenty of room. It's not even got a very big footprint. Still got loads of room. So highly recommended so far, the BigAloo. First day using it, but My friend had issues with one, he had one, he got one, and he had issues where the pole started eating the material at the top, but it could have been a multitude of things that caused it in the first place, and it just got worse over time. But he indulged, they replaced it straight away, no quibbles asked, brand new shelter replaced it with, let them keep the old one as well. So on that basis, I didn't worry about that. Don't know how it happened. Could have been a manufacturing fault, could have been user error, could have been anything, you know, it's one of them. I'm not even inside the bivvy really either, I'm only at the front of it. If I got right in the back corner, wow, it'd be windproof there. I can't wait for one of them windless days where I can set it up lovely. So I can have the camera to one side and I can sit in the back and it'll be nice and comfy. At the moment it's not the comfiest how I've got it set up, but it's still lovely. Crab base sorted, I was supposed to get crab base sorted, but I've done it, haven't I? Well, we're 4 hours 40 minutes into this live, that's like 3 5-hour lives in a row basically. 3 days with a break in between. It's not bad going. I'm still after a £10 bass, guys, so that is kind of a target for this season. When it comes November time, I need to speak to a skipper. If I can't get any mackerel myself, I need to speak to a local skipper and get 100 mackerel in the freezer, and then start fishing for the bass with whole mackerel heads and stuff, flappers and heads. Start having a go for the bass in November when the big ones come along these shores, because we get some big bass along here in November. $17 likes. I think that's definitely the most likes in a live. Thanks very much. Appreciate all the help from everyone. Tell the tide's starting to go out now, but you can hear the difference in them waves. tempted to make this next cast my last, and then I'm going to probably leave the live on whilst I pack the bivvy away, because I did it whilst I set it up. So I might just end the live. I might pack all the rod and everything away, and I might just end the live with me packing the bivvy up in the dark with my head torch. Now I know it'd be a bit weird, but that's how I started, so that's how I might end it, and I can make some video clips out of that. Even if it's just funny ones, because when I started setting it up I set it up wrong. I did it totally the wrong direction. Halfway through setting it up I realised I've made a mistake, started again, but I'll leave that on the clips. Some part of learning, isn't it? Pack away on my cooker and that now. I'll be using that again. Get down the tackle shop tomorrow and get some gas. Square bucket, the cooker, the kettle, the tea bags, everything fits lovely in my little square buckets. Packed. Square buckets are better on inside, they go inside the bag of my trolley. This is a carp trolley. Getting the gear sort of roughly packed away. Could have kept that bass for someone, I know, but I don't like to, man. I hate killing fish if I don't have to. I'm not here to keep them, I'm here for sport, man. Pretty much everything packed where it needs to be immediately. Definitely going to make that rod that rig that's made up the last. Get quite tired now. It's nearly 12 o'clock then by the time I leave, I should imagine. Easily 12 o'clock by the time I leave. And make sure when I get home I get the bivvy out in the front room or somewhere and get that, make sure that's dry. Every time I use it. Quite an easy one to splay out inside though, thank God. Set it up quickly indoors. Not going to do it in my garage tonight, but I don't like doing it in the garage anyway, just in case it gets moused out. I hate to get a new bivvy and have a mouse coming in here. Tell I'm on a carp angler, can't you, as well, calling it a bivvy. Might be a little touch there, I'm not sure. be the tide. So that's crazy to think. The smooth hounds 2 days ago were going crazy. Tonight they're not here. They don't tend to like the rough weather, I guess. So, just how it goes, isn't it? So glad I managed to get them 2 nights of absolute mayhem before they went. That was 2 manic sessions. I think you were there the whole time, Stewart, if you're still here, mate, and that was manic, wasn't it? So, crazy sessions. Still haven't looked at all the videos yet. I need to go through the timestamps. Might do some of that tomorrow. I might relax tomorrow and watch the videos back. I did flick through it, and everywhere I flicked there seemed to be a fish. Especially on Thursday's one, literally every time I pressed it, like another sort of few minutes on, there was another fish on. It was just like non-stop, man. I know one of the timestamps is 3 hours, 7 minutes, 50 seconds is when I had the 14.5 pounder. On Thursday's live, 3 hours, 7 seconds and 3 hours, 7 minutes and 50 seconds. It's the live on Thursday's big smooth round. And it's saying on 2 hours, 22 minutes on Wednesdays was the 13 pounder. Oh, it's so confusing. I had so many smooth rounds over 2 days. I hope that shooting star was picked up. That was around about 11:15. I'll have a look at that later. See if that got picked up. This was a good one. It should have been in blue. Right at the left-hand top. I'll give that rod a couple more minutes. I'll have her in. Change it over and that'll be the last cast. Like I said, we'll pack everything up and then I'll turn the camera around, put it over there, and we'll go try getting packing the bivvy down into the head. And the lamp turned around the other way. Pack everything up first though. Then the session starts and we pack setting up and finishes and we packing down. Might try and do it most times. Look forward to getting home tonight. Get all the kit washed up and have a nice shower. I religiously wash the rods and reels when I get home. Anything that needs it. Tyres and whatnot. I like my tackle to last a few years, not just minutes. Still got rods at home that I could use from 20 odd years ago. We've got a pen, lovely pen rod, multiplier rod. Still got a multiplier I can stick on the job, bring that out occasionally I will. Change it up a little bit. Stick that one in close for bass, say, or something like that. I'm probably casting too far out for the bass. Might stick the next one out half as far, to be honest. all the batteries other than my head torch is pretty much run out. Welcome back whoever's just come in. 5 hours into the live now, just turned, last cast. Let's get the rig off before I forgot, man. Try not to shine the light in your faces, I know it sucks when you do that. Get these lights sorted for next time, guys. I'll make sure I've got plenty of battery power with me for these rod lights. It makes a big difference to live, I know it does. It's very gloomy without light on the rod tip. I can see it clear as day from here with just the light that's on it, but it's very difficult for you lot, I know it is. Four people, wow, come on, thank you very much, coming back, whoever it may be, welcome in or welcome back. We've had one eel and one bass, better than the blank. Bass was sizeable, but returned to fight another day. This is the last cast, it's a lot later than anticipated. And I'm basically gonna give this one 10 minutes or so. I've chucked it half the distance, probably 40 yards, 50 yards. See if we can pick up a bass before we go. And I'm going to turn the camera around once I've packed all the rod away and everything. And pack away the shelter, because I started off the live like that, so I'm going to end the live like that. Decided. Definitely getting tired now. Definitely going to get a box up the sided rather than the carpet sheet seat and all that. I'll just buy the box and I get the big Shakespeare box. It's Shakespeare, and I'm going to buy the backrest for it. And then I haven't got to carry half as much stuff. I haven't got to carry the extra bucket with my kettle and all that. That can go in a box. I've got to bring the bag anymore or the seat, it'll all be in the box. So all them items will be replaced by one. Right, hopefully I've been the rod's packed up with you a little bit. So, give this another few minutes, 10 minutes like I said. Yeah, man, thanks very much, JD. Appreciate that, mate. I have done, at least we've had one. I didn't actually expect to catch fish tonight because of the weather. I know it's just turned to rough and I don't always like that transition night, you know. But we seem to have done alright. We've had a fish, it's better than nothing, isn't it? Since I started back sea fishing, I don't know how long has it been now, 2.5 months, like that. There's another bite, I think. We haven't had a black, well, no, but sorry, we've only had about 4 blanks out of about 20 odd sessions, so not bad odds, man. That was definitely a nibble then, let's keep an eye on that. Probably find I've been fishing over the top of all the bass because I've been fishing too far out. Definitely something interesting. That it's quite a tough old crab bait, a big one. So I'm gonna let that develop. It's quite a big crab bait, that. So it's got plenty of chances to have a go at it. Still gutted about the lights, but I'm not going to worry about it. We'll get it sorted for next session. It'll be alright. I don't know how light I can make that rod tip when the torch is working properly, and it would have been really good to have that rod tip glowing. But I think we got a bit of interest here though. I'm not going to rush into this one. So I know what these bass are like. They like messing around with it. I've seen it when I've been on the kayak, how much they mess around with stuff. I've literally had them following lures and like tapping it and stuff to see if it's like, shall I eat it, shan't I eat it? You see it in the clear waters, you're really slowly, and they're like following it, like stopping and starting and stopping and starting. They're like, they don't know what to do with themselves. They don't know whether it's a fish or what it is. They're just so inquisitive that they end up going for it. But I've seen them literally side tapping it and flanking them. I've seen them doing all sorts of lures over the last 5 years. I love it when the water's that clear, you can see them doing all that stuff. This season hasn't been that great, to be honest. I haven't done a lot of kayaking and the water hasn't been that clear, so hopefully that's to come yet. There we go, there's a touch. Come on, take it properly. Definitely got interest on shore, and that's close in. Yeah, he's going to take that, come on. Something having a go at it though. Definitely been signs on it. Starting to wish I'd brought my suit with me, my coat and solar pets, but I'm alright. It's definitely chillier now than I anticipated it to be, but I didn't expect it to be quite as late, so I haven't got a jacket with me, got my hoodie on. I mean, you've got 5 people in the building, thank you very much. Thanks for coming back. If you've already been in, thanks for joining. Yeah. If you haven't liked already, please do. 18 likes. Nice to make 20, but still made more than I've ever made, so thank you very much. Massive help, JD and everyone coming on board, and Shane sharing the live out earlier, so I appreciate all that. Definitely interest there still. I don't know, we might have a snot stick on, man. Yeah, there we go. Just to finish this off, I'm gonna pack up the bivvy. Basically reverse what I did to start. I'm gonna pack up and ride because that's how I started it. So that's how I'm gonna finish it today. Mix it up a bit. Right, I'll get the rod fork first. It's the worst bit about fishing, isn't it? Packing up, but never mind, you've got to do it. Just get the reel away and I'll turn the old camera around. Get the reel away first. Get home and give it all a clean then. Three people still in the house, thank you very much. Thanks for packing up, appreciate that. Turn it around now so you see a bit more of it. Right, let's turn this camera around. So we're going to get me to packing up my bivvy. This is the last part of this live. I'm taking the windsock off now, so the wind's going to be terrible. But this is more about the footage than it is the sound. So I'm just going to do some funny clip with this eventually. So sorry about this guys, it's going to be a bit weird. But I'm going to go for it in a minute. here goes the bivvy. See if that's in the right place. Let's go. Well, there's definitely a better technique to do that than I've just done it, but we got there. So guys, I've got to thank everyone once again, especially JD and oh man, I'm so tired, man. Stewart and JD, thanks very much guys. Sorry man, I'm so bloody shot, I'm so tired. So I'll catch you all again on the next live. So Stewart, JD, thank you very much. Who else is in the building I don't know, but thank you too. And I'll catch you guys later. See you later. Cheers guys.